I'm muted, but I'm live. Okay. Come on. Update. I'm live. Say I'm live. Come on. I'm live. Tell the thing I'm live. Come on. Live! Oh, jeez. Okay. That scared the crap. I just turned my head. And I saw that guy up there. And I thought he was standing on top of the thing drowning. Freaked me out, man. Anyhow, congratulations on your 8-month pack anniversary. Even if my notification or thingy didn't see it, I saw it. Okay, let's get this thing functional. This is last. Oh, one of the last. We need this. We need this. We need 65 of you. Yeah, this is where we are. There. We'll do one layer at a time so I can... Not... Well... It's gonna get removed anyway. There. And it looks like I only have enough in a stack to do one layer at a time, so that works. Look here. Drop! Too many. None of them floated away? Cool. Okay. Then we do the glass. Pack was less oblivious than his computer for once. Yep. So hi guys. We're still building the kelp farm thing. I need this thing. Oh. Damn you. How? Fine. Let me just press stand here. I guess the water flowed back in? Tell me that was the only one. That was the only one. Okay. As soon as we get this thing creating kelp fast enough for me to be happy with it, it doesn't need to produce it so that it's continuously running. I'd prefer it to be slightly slower than that anyways. I just need it to be producing enough for it to fill the system adequately. Which is honestly not that much. Because Mincy Craft. Yep, that's right. Did you know that evidently there's a 1 in 100,000 probability of a chance, if I remember the odds correctly, for you to load up the game and it says Minecraft, and you would never know it because who on earth would check the title 100,000 times? It's just one of those things that, even if it's true, who would want to prove it? Let me just load the game up 100,000 times and make absolutely sure to give it 100% of my focus each and every time just to say, aha. Or even worse, have to do it like 1,000,000 times for the to really kill the idea that it doesn't work? To be absolutely sure? And have nobody still believe you because everyone would be like, well, you just missed it the time that it did it. No, that's one. I'm fine with that one being absolutely true and me having... no, I don't need to know that one. That's simple to do if you know how to code. And I knew someone was going to say that. I don't know how to frickin' read code. I'm a freaking church janitor outside of this. I don't read code. How would I know? There. Well, yeah, but that's also the type of thing where proving it or disproving it doesn't matter because that just because you say it's true. Dude, how easy would it be to fake that? Like, if the only way to prove it is to show that it's in the code, you would need to show everybody how to find that point in the code to prove it for themselves. Good luck with that. And neither am I. I am not that committed. Frickin' hell no. Proving it to yourself, if you know how to check the code, not that bad. Proving it to others is like proving that the world is not flat. And we know how easy that is, because everyone believes that. Well, it's also gotten significantly more difficult as technology has improved in well, AI. But even before AI, Photoshop was the old AI. It used to just be, I mean, and still, it's really easy to fake stuff visually now. And when seeing is believing, and you can't believe what you see, well, you're screwed. I think we can get 3 of these running now. That should be the top 3. I should be at 63 left. Yep. And that means one's floating somewhere. I don't... There it is. We can start bringing this down. Well, that's a good example of this. I'm trying to why didn't that work? Oh, because I went too far down. We need to go up now. I did this backwards. I was supposed to go top to bottom, and I went bottom to top. And that's why we back through it. Because if we try to go forward, the piston pushes us. Durr. I was watching... I was looking at some meme. I don't even remember what it was. It was like some type of like... I like to show my dad things that deal with automobiles because he understands that stuff. I think I was showing him something where somebody crashed and said... Oh, I remember. It was some dumbass was on the back of their truck with like a whole bunch of stupid long like roof paneling aluminum siding type things like that were like 6 feet, 8 feet, 10 feet long, hanging off the back of the truck, and some dude was lying on it and holding it down on the expressway. Now, how do you tell your dad that's not AI? It's like the reverse problem, but it's the same problem. Right? I mean... That was what we call content right there. I mean, you could say that was set up. Like that you could say the reason there was a camera there is because they knew it was going to happen, and that they staged the whole going in onto the expressway and having their friend holding it down, wearing no shirt. But they still would have done it, and it's no less stupid if that's actually, if you were staging it, is that more or less dumb? Like, I'm not sure at that point. If you're staging something like that, is that better or worse? Like, if the thought process that went through your head is that would be something really stupid for someone to do because of how dangerous it is and how dumb it would look, and then you're like, yeah, let's stage that by actually doing it. Like, I watched somebody like snort pepper spray. I mean, they got the view. I hope that's all they wanted. I hope the medical bills, then the looks of shame on your parents' faces, and the constant ridicule of that he was dumb enough to do that was absolutely worth it, and the lack of ability to smell or everything smells like purple from this point forward. I'm not sure which. I'm not about to do it to find out. I hope that was worth it. You got your view. You made your 82 cents on TikTok. So again, which is dumber? Doing it without the knowledge that it's a bad plan? Like not understanding the physics involved? Or doing it with the knowledge that it's a bad plan and the understanding of the physics involved? Like, which is a dumber thing? This is where you have, like, intelligence stupid and wisdom stupid. I didn't know there was a wisdom stupid, but when you really think about it, in modern days have definitely shown there is such thing as wisdom stupid. Look, I've seen people do a lot of stupid stuff, Neo, but I have never, ever thought somebody would be... Look, there's dumb and there's snorting bear repellent pepper spray. I'm not sure if it was actually bear repellent, but they use pepper spray as bear repellent. Snorting pepper spray into your nasal cavity, directly into your sinus. Dumb. There's dumb, and there's wisdom. That's wisdom. That's special right there. I mean, when you see all the dumbasses playing with fire online, that's because people see fire in videos and stuff like that all the time, and in movies and in yada yada, and they're like, oh, and a lot of times it's with like an alcohol flame, and well, alcohol flames don't burn as hot, so they're okay, type of stuff. Who then proceed to, dude, I saw one. I watch crappy videos, like little. I watch a lot of shorts, and I watch a lot, and I scroll through Reddits and stuff like that often. I saw one of a guy who set fire to cardboard in his apartment, evidently, and his solution was to take the cardboard outside to the hallway. Go back inside, fill a bowl with water, and then proceed to pour that small bowl of water over it. And this is over like a 5-minute period. That's just dumb. That's not understanding how physics work. That is an acceptable thing for someone to just not understand. I get it. Well, I get it on both the front. I get being a non-understanding of how things work. And I get why that doesn't work very well when you put burning cardboard next to plaster in a hallway, a tight space, but it's not in your apartment. Some people, I mean, they're having, that doesn't make you wisdom. That just makes you uninformed. That's almost more acceptable. It's not acceptable that you did not get that type of information at some point in life, because you probably should have, and someone probably relayed that information to you in such a way where you should have absorbed it. But if you didn't absorb it, I can at least understand that. But then there's the people who would set fire to cardboard and drag it out into the hallway as a joke to their neighbor. That's different. That's wisdom. That's the complete opposite. Well, it's not the opposite. That's the other side of the coin. Stupid. I've never heard that one, Ryu. I like that one. Engineers work to make something an idiot. Or no, I gotta do the. Engineers work to make something idiot-proof, and nature responds by making a better idiot. It's more of the, it's close to that. But what it actually is a dumbing down of society. Like as things improve, our need to do things becomes less dependent on our intelligence. So of course our intelligence goes down, and we do dumber things. So it's not that particular scenario is not that. It's actually the other thing. But saying's awesome. The saying is awesome. Too many. Wait, I thought he was already here. That really confused me for a moment. Like, wait. Did Chisels just join the game when he's already in the game? How'd he do that? There we go. Oh, I'm gonna say hi. There. Alright, let's see what the speed's like now. It was pretty pathetic before. Let's see what it's looking like now. That's remnants of what I put in before, though. Alright, let's start it over. It's still faster. Oh, maybe that wasn't rubbing for me before. Maybe that actually was what it currently is. Alright, keep going. Do your thing. You might be exceeding production. Or production might be exceeding consumption, I should say. Let's watch that a minute. Watch number go up, hopefully. Dude, that's so balanced. That's so good. I'm so happy with that. Right? I need to see how this is doing. Unfortunately, the only way I can see that is I gotta disable its ability to go up for a minute. We're at 50. Oh, it's almost there! $51. Although it's going to be consuming as it goes. So it's not a perfect count or anything like that because for every 20 that it cooks, 9 has to come back around to cook. So you actually get like 11 out of it every time. This cooks 20 and it makes 11. This cooks 20 and it consumes 9, so it makes 11. So it's not, like, super fast. It doesn't need to be. It just needs to be fast. And it's gone up! That number has gone up. That's awesome. I'm tempted to change it out with trapdoors, though, on the sides. Because we can't see it. I mean, we can see it up here. I'm not sure. I gotta think about this. This is more, that's more of an aesthetic thing now. Like, how much do I care? I can't, so at some point, we're gonna be standing right here, and that's gonna turn on. I'm waiting for it. I ain't moving. I wanna frickin' see it. I wanna see it just auto on. It might take a minute. Like I said, 11 at a time. So let's see if it's cooking. It's probably going to provide a block. Let's see. So it takes 10 seconds. It takes 5 seconds to process each one. But 9 or so. It's basically, I mean, it's a rough estimate, but I'd say it's like 9 seconds to make each one. I mean, it's not 10 seconds. It's a little less than 10 seconds. It's... I don't feel like doing the math in my head right now. So... about... It's a little over a minute to make a block. Right? I mean, to spit out a block. It's 45 seconds to make a block, but it's probably about... It's probably about... Okay, so I'd say no more than 10 minutes. But I ain't moving. I want to see it go all the way through the thing and light up a furnace without me touching it. Well, let me just make sure there's something in the furnace. I'm pretty sure there's something in the furnace. Oh yeah, there's been something in the furnace for ages. It's just been waiting. It's been lying in wait. I have tons of stuff I could toss into that thing, too. We look over here. I think it's in here. Yeah, look at all this. I could cook all that. That's not including all this raw stuff here. Crap, it might not work. I never tested it going up. Oh, it's full too. Smokers at capacity. Well, I want to get better seeds for that because that doesn't need to be the ones I named those for things. I now have just regular seeds that I can put into that spot. It doesn't need to be one. Take this, pop those out, and put these in I can use those for things. So we're gonna need the 1, 2, 3, 4 ABCDs at some point in the near future. I gotta do that in this. I wish I had a bunch of kelp already pre-cooked. That would have made this better. At some point, does this hopper down? Oh, I wish I did that. Oh, man. If I had raised this whole thing up by 1 block... I might do that at some point. I might take this whole part right here, shift it up by 1 block, and have it go into a barrel right there. If I have that go into a barrel, then we can get a supply, a backup supply of this going. I mean, there's gonna be a big old supply of it going anyways. It's gonna fill every single one of these hoppers from this point back. Is gonna be just actually from this point backwards. It's just gonna be all of those. It's just gonna be so many. It's okay, that's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I think it's gonna be 4 hoppers full, so that's gonna be 20 stacks. It's just gonna be sitting in there. So, I mean, that's not bad. I'm not hungry yet. The waiting. The waiting is annoying. Unnecessary. We don't need Jeopardy music. Yep, that's where it consumed one. Tempted to go deliver good a bunch of tough. Found all mine, so... You know, I was tempted, while this was going, to just go ahead and just cook up a bunch of this stuff ahead of time. But then I'd be using the furnace system that's currently loaded up with a bunch of crap. I didn't wanna. When this is done, we gotta look at the spinny little contraption over there and see what's going on with that, because it's supposed to, that's been acting funky. I don't know what's up with that thing. We have a loader for the system that has issues. For the furnaces, we got a loader on a track, and when I was showing Good like an example of you gotta have things go in a circle to keep them from like flying off the track or something. I think that's only, by the way, I've had it fly into a block, but I think that was because I had it going up at an angle. I think that was a unique scenario. I don't think if it's just going into a block, it's going to fly into the block. I'm hoping not, because I actually have that set up right now. So hopefully that's okay. I might have to adjust that later on. That'd be awkward. But anyway, over here, we can walk away for a minute. This thing, which is supposed to take the items in, go. Why are you not triggering? Oh! That must have got clicked at some point accidentally. Okay, we're at 60. Kinda. What the frick was that? Wait, are one of these lit? Oh! Oh. We gotta take those out. Good was talking about what if there were copper hoppers and the tarnish on the hopper determined how many items it could actually hold. That would be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? How would you handle that though if you had stuff in the 4th slot and it tarnished? Would the stuff in this slot like just fall out of it? Maybe that slot will just get locked. It wouldn't pull and it wouldn't push. It would just sit there. It would get rusted over. I think it would just be more interesting if the copper hopper had one slot and the tarnish indicated its speed. Maybe it has one slot but moves faster than regular hoppers. No, because then we'd have items flying everywhere. I think that's more laggy and dangerous. Hey, boss double dog. Okay, let's just go start watching now. Okay. At some point, it's just gonna light, and it's gonna be cool. I think the idea is just the items get locked in there. That would be better. But I think the idea that the tarnish indicates how fast it goes and just always has one slot in it would be even better than that. Because there currently, well, okay, there is, but it's difficult to work with. There currently is no easily accessed single slot inventory system. There's close. There's the vase. The vase can, but I don't even remember if it's easy to put stuff into it. And you can't look at it. It's just stuck in there. What if instead of copper hoppers, it was copper pipes? Like, they finally just say, screw it, add pipes to the game. They act exactly like hoppers, but they don't pull items from the top. That's it. They're hoppers. They hopper down or in front. They hopper around them or down. Maybe even push up. That would be cool. But they don't actually pull items. They accept items from a previous pipe or hopper. Done. Be freaking amazing. Can always hope. And they cannot be redstone activated. Or you can't use redstone to turn them on or turn them off. Yeah, I know, Callie Husky, you right-click with that. I see. I have no idea why you got caught for that. That's weird. Oh, you got a link in that? Okay. Oh, I see. You thought that right dot click was a link, Callie. That's funny. That's Nightbot for you. Anyway, yeah, but I don't know if you can hopper into them. That was my point. Like, it would be really nice if you could put something over the top of the... Like, look at what I have to do for... Okay, I was thinking that would be that one. And it's that one. Huh. Interesting. So, I think what I was going to do is I was going to go through, and after it got enough in there to do stacks for all the things, I was going to go through and put seeds in them all so that they didn't get pulled down. And then you could just have a constant supply in there, but only one stack in each hopper to go down to it. But if it loads that one first, I think I don't have... That one's going to have to get us 2 stacks in it. 1 stack there and 1 stack in the hopper above that goes to it. But then that's it. It's just going to do 2 stacks for each one all the way back. Then it'll start backing up from this in this direction, which is good. it means I don't have to care. I can just walk away. And just let it rip. Those should be ending up with that guy. Which means they're going down to this one. Oh, hello. Oh. Here. I love that this works. Well, I'm going to get a little bit more glass to make that more secure. I actually... Oh, it's in this. I have a little bit more glass. This... Look at how cool this is. For those who didn't see how this works. Okay, so the challenge is you need to fill the smoker before you set it on. If you craft into the hopper that goes into the smoker and then collect from over the hopper when the hopper can't collect it, you're done. Just gotta make sure the items go up. This is the same thing that I used for the we can get this back. For the sheep thing. In the sheep thing, the sheep is the hopper. Or, I'm sorry, the sheep is the crafter. So when when the sheep popped off the wool, it would go up through the block and then get caught by the hopper. Except in this case, it's actually working a little bit differently. The sheep had the piece of glass over the top of it, and then it would go through the glass to the hopper over the top of that. So it would go through the glass, go through the hopper, and get caught by the hopper. This just has to go through the hopper itself. Now, in theory, it should just go straight up and always get caught in the water, but honestly, I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know. Never freaking done this, man. This is new. Yeah, isn't that cool? Hey, Shaggy. Alright, so that should be done. This should now have fuel in it. Yep. Waiting for that one. That's fine. It's going to take a while for those to all turn on. But they'll turn on. It's Minecraft, who knows. Yeah, if at some point we're coming through here and we like walk over here and look down at this and like, why is there kelp sitting on the ground? We'll know why there's kelp sitting on the ground. It went through the hopper and through the glass. If the think like with a dispenser. When you have a dispenser with arrows and you're shooting straight ahead with the dispenser, right? We're gonna be looking at that at the center of that block there because I'm at a half slab. the dispenser does not hit that spot every time. Just because it's coming out of a dispenser doesn't mean that it comes out straight. It always comes out at a slight angle. So it might hit there. Well, I don't know about there or there or there or there, but it's gonna do like it would be a tight formation here, a grouping, right? And the way that it comes out of that, the crafter, is the same thing. Like, it's not going to come straight out of it. It comes out at a slight angle. If that slight angle ever actually angles off and somehow goes at a 45-degree angle, more than a 45-degree angle over to the glass, it'll go up through the glass and then end up here. In theory. I haven't seen it yet, because I just started the freaking thing up. I don't know if it's going to work like that. We don't know. It's right there. We don't know. It's new. But it's going. I see you floating up. Get in there. Go on. I love to just be able to sit back and observe these types of things. I love how it just gets caught by that little bit of a shielding right there, and then just slightly floats up and then goes over the lip. I was tempted to put soul sand there to make it just go up at that point too, but that's honestly, it doesn't affect its speed at all. It's gonna go when you're talking about something that is constantly producing stuff. It doesn't matter if all of it comes in at a slightly reduced rate. It's still all going to come in at the same amount of time eventually. So it does not matter. Plus, I get to watch this part. It's kind of cool. I kind of like this part. All right, furnaces are set up. Good. Okay, the furnaces are setting up. I wonder if the waxed version does not make these ones like oxidize faster. Because it feels like the rest of these have stopped after I waxed them. Because that one went. Strange. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we can now shut this off. I need 2 tough bricks. There. So now that Brianna's finished the lighting in this, we need to take a look at this and do some like figuring. If you look on this back wall, these are all touching the wall, which looks kind of lame. And in addition to that, there is a problem that comes along with that bit of information. Sometimes it actually blocks the flow. Yeah, twice. obviously. It's going to be mirrored. So I need to figure out what I want to do with that. Alright, so if I take out this light right here, for instance. Let me look at this. Okay, let's get F3 going. If I take out you... Okay, first we should probably mark where it is. It's right here. It does not reduce it to 0. So what if I'd have the walls be, like... I have no idea why that says NA. What if I have it so that the walls are fully oxidized ones? And I actually just embed them into the wall. I could even do them in a more regular fashion than like this. I could, like, pick a spot on the wall where we do that. I mean, do we... They would look like... that. Those are fully oxidized. Do them at the same height that they're currently at, and I think we shift them over by 1 away from the pillar each time. I think that might look good. What do you think? We would only do it on the back 2 walls, not this wall. This wall is not going to matter as much. This wall and this wall. Don't care here. It would reduce this effect a little bit, but not that much. I might just craft new ones, honestly. And weather them all? No, I'll just pop them in the wall and walk away, and they'll eventually weather. I'm not going to weather them. I'm just going to put ones in the wall that are not waxed. That's it. And they'll eventually all turn into the weathered version. So how many is that? Here it would be a little bit different because of this cornery thing. This cornery thing is kind of weird. I had to figure out what I was going to do here because it's shorter here and shorter here. Well, it's actually just shorter here. This is, I think, is the correct length. So I just kind of went around the corner like that. So I'm thinking that we would put them there and there. And just kind of just ignore that corner. Okay, so each row would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I guess... yeah, we ignore that one. Although, once we get down there, it'd be 17, 18. Okay, we'll just say 18. 18 times however many rows it is. And I think they're set to be every 10. In fact, I think when you stand on top of this, this should be, oh, I can see it on here. Y57, so this is probably Y47. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So 12 times 18. $216, which I could just make 4 stacks and that'd be fine. What's he going on about? You forgot to add lava to your game before the server backup. Okay. So 4 stacks. It's not bad. And I forget how to craft these things. Let me go up and double check that. Hold on, we gotta go over here. Just pop back this way. That's literally the point. Also, I need to remove this. These were supposed to be temporary blocks. Oop. There. I lost one somewhere. Yeah, lost one somewhere. It's fine. Oh, no, I didn't. I put an extra one in there when I did that one thing. Okay, so we're good. We're good. This, I think we can close off as well. And make sure that water flow didn't do anything, because I just accidentally put that in the bottom first instead of the top. Down there is way over here. I should probably add a second access point at some point here. I just had water flow from right here that would have flowed down. I would have gone nowhere. That's fine. Everything is fine. See the light. I also need to secure this at some point so that I can put the water in. I haven't done that yet. We gotta just take a bunch of fences and put them back here behind the chests so that we can just put water in here. That way it looks better from the outside, because right now when you look at it, they look weird. Where those ones look fine. That's waterlogged versus not waterlogged. Those got fences, those ain't got fences. You gotta do that. Okay, 200, how do we craft these again? Look at this. Right here, redstone-y stuff. You. Okay, so I'm gonna need a stack of blaze rods. Got it. Stack of redstone and 3 stacks of copper. Am I running out? No way. Well then. It's not ready yet though, man. Only got 22 in there. It's not ready to cook. I'll just give it lava. I'll go get some lava and fill it up. Let it cook a bunch of copper. Hold on, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. So, 2 stacks of these. If I remember correctly how I set this up, we just add to that and then it goes into the system, right? Did that right, then I should look down there right now, and the last one should be starting to cook. Which is exactly what I thought it was called when I was about to make the comment, wow, that looks like a guardian angel, and then I look at the name of the shop, it's the guardian angel. Okay, let's go get some lava. I think we look right here. Now let's go get lava. Got enough room. Still not entirely certain that doing that is any faster. For the record. I'm honestly uncertain. There has been the sound of a drowned over there for ages. I have no idea where that thing... Oh, hi. What are you holding? He's obviously holding something. I don't know what he's holding. Where's out? This area down here is intentionally confusing. Works great. I did not want to hit that button. Shovel. Possible weapons, fortune, silk, bow, food, torches, something else. This can go here, that can go here, that can go there. Nice. It's actually working pretty good. I don't know why it's stopping there. Like, watch. That's actually turned that direction. Watch. Look at. Did you see it? Oh yeah, of course I did. Well, Etho showed it in his video first, and in his original SMP series, or not SMP, his single player series first, and then he did it in the Hermits, and he refined it. Yeah, that was fun to watch. It was not building a base for a while. Build one on Minecraft. I still don't have easy access to... I think it was Sliced Lime who was going to tackle making a wind charge farm. Kinda need that. Let me just watch this for a moment. Okay, can I give you like one more tick delay? Okay, how about one more tick delay? It's so confused. Now I couldn't have this one be powered. Why couldn't I have that one be powered? That's right. I can't have that one be a powered track because if I power it from above, it powers that hopper. And if I power it from below, it powers that hopper. If I power it from the side here, I couldn't figure out a way of powering that track without it powering a hopper, without like doing like some type of a funky red stuff. Actually, you know what? If I just take, hold on. I think we can do this. Where's up? Redstone box is this one? No, it's over there. It's this one. Okay, I need one of you and one of you. Okay, so if I take this and put it here, and then I take this and put it here, does that power you? Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right. If I used a, I'm now figuring I can figure out how to do it, but it would make it so that I can't walk around down here anymore. If I take, hold on, we need a little bit more stuff. I'm gonna switch this for this, and we're gonna need one of you. No Rest for the Wicked is free for a few days. It's an ARPG Dark Souls with crafting and housing. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. It wasn't working. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. Streamlabs. It's not there. Streamlabs did not get the notification, which is why I didn't. I don't know. No Rest for the Wicked. RPG Dark Souls with crafting and housing. It's also like over 2 years old. Sounds familiar. Why are okay? I thought that this particular season was supposed to have less stuff. Wait, now that would light this one. All right. It cannot be easily done. I could probably figure it out if I tried really freaking hard. It's not worth it, I don't think. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Okay, I need the redstone too. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, that's not the spot. There or one more over for each? I need your guys' thoughts here. Help me out. How do you put all water inside? Kelp. Putting water inside, Rainbow, that's the easy part. Digging it out is the hard part. Like, do we do that? Or that? So the advantage of the one on the right is I think it's going to be a more uniform look. I think it's going to look kind of cool having it next to the pillars. The advantage of the one on the left is there'd be a larger distribution of light. Callie, Johns, and JMA, if you could give me a determination now that you've seen the second version. I'm talking both. The lighting for this particular part, Kristen, the lighting is aesthetic. Because they're going to be fully oxidized. I'm not oxidizing these. I'm not waxing these ones. They're going to turn the dark green. So that's 3 for 1 away, 1 for 2 away. Well, you got to remember, though, that everybody, when they come down here, has the underwater night vision, too. That this is how everybody sees it. Well, the texture pack is different, but the lighting is the same. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, to be fair, Kristen, the reason that this is lit, outside of the fact that it looks really freaking cool, this is not because we can see. The underwater night vision, like you said, is a thing. This is so mobs don't spawn. Different thing. If you don't do this, everywhere there was an aquifer, or we were under the river or the ocean, then the drowned can spawn and will just irritate you. And now there's a drowned that can spawn on the back of a zombie nautilus with a spear. Wouldn't that be fun while you're AFKing? I'm gonna do one of each. Honestly, I'm not 100% one way or the other yet. We'll do the top layer one away. Then we'll do the layer below that two away, because I'm not 100% convinced. Then I want your guys' thoughts again. I wonder if drowned spawn on Mushroom Islands. You know, people keep talking about how safe Mushroom Islands are. They're not safe. Phantoms still spawn. If anything, the fact that that one alone fits better when it's two away might be the deciding factor. And I'll light them this time too when I'm done. Here. Of course, we need to keep in mind that as I light these, the actual light levels that they're eventually going to be will be different. They'll be dimmer and greener and yellower. The reason I'm doing that is, one, the lighting doesn't actually matter against this spot. We have enough light already. It's entirely aesthetic and superficial. Although I'm not sure about this spot right here, now that I think about it. Yeah, right there. They could spawn right there. I'm hoping that reduced... Ooh, that's gonna be pretty low. They might be able to spawn right here in like 10 spots. And right there in 10 spots. And right... Nope, just there and there. That's it. Just those two spots. And I think that might be under the... That might not be under the river, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me look. No, we're not under the river, and we're not in an aquifer. We should be okay. That should still be safe. We might get, not drowned, glowing squid showing up there. Okay. I said I'd light it this time. The funny thing is, Kristen, now that's dug out, yeah, heck of a lot easier to move one block to the right than before. As long as it's flooded. And no, I ain't doing it. That would take it out of the chunk boundaries. You know, the stupid thing is, one of the things I did when I designed this base is I tried to make it so that everything was inside chunks. If we look here. By the way, I have no idea why it does that. When I turn on the chunk thing, everything now becomes impossible to see through. But anyways, everything is inside the chunks. And then I started building all the redstone in the walls. With a sorting system. Brilliant. There. Just a couple more columns. One column left. There. So that or that. Rainbow, this is just my base. Or do you mean what I'm doing right now? What I'm doing right now is just working on the lighting on the walls. The distribution of the lights made it so that they're in the way of some of the bubble pillars there and all the columns to make it so I can go up and down. Like those ones right there, I can't use. So I need to put them in the wall, and I need to figure out where they are in the wall. We're going with 2 away. Dang it. It matches better at the edge of the wall down there on that side. It also makes it so that we can get a little bit more light over in that corner right there. There. But lever's gone. Oh, I wish there were glass slabs I could have put in the roof to make it so that I could see something floating directly underneath it, because of the way Minecraft renders the stuff into the frickin' blocks, making it impossible to see when something is floating on the top of water. There it is, right there. Barely frickin' see that. Base. Am I inside a tank? Let me finish this row. This is the cistern. As I call it. Fancy word for sewer. But a fancy word at least. You can right, Rainbow must be new for my stuff here. When for the last 3 seasons of Minecraft, I have been building. Well, first I was building just my storage room. So it was flooded. I just did that too. Because, stupid cows. It made sense to make it so that you can float, so that when you have a bunch of items and stacks of chests and stuff like that, you can float to them. It makes it so that your storage room is basically 3D. You can float around like you're in creative, kind of, sort of. I like that. My second iteration of that, I just went all in and flooded the whole base. And ever since then, I haven't turned back. It's a nice way of playing the game. It's challenging. It's fun. It's... yeah, I enjoy it. It adds... It's when you've been playing vanilla Minecraft for long enough, giving yourself a different way of playing it is kind of a fun thing to do. This is a very different way of playing Minecraft. Oh, it is fresh water. There. That's how they're going to look. And if we look at this, light level, that's a low light level coming off of it. Oh, okay then. Yeah, that's purely for aesthetics then. That's nothing. The light coming from the lights around it is going to be more. Should be okay. If we look at like that's a fully weathered one, right? That's fully oxidized. That's weathered. This one gives off a light level of 7 in the front of it. This is 4. Jeez, okay. And if we look at this one way over here. No, Pokey, that's this. That's vanilla now. They added this in the last. Hold on, I gotta show this one because I find this one really cool. F3 plus F6. You just go down here. You can turn on always, or you can turn on only when you're in F3. Look at that. Yeah, isn't that cool? That is how it works. Yeah, okay, so if we look at this now, that's got the light level of 7, and I'm betting that that doesn't affect the issue that wait, actually, 6, 5, 4, 3, that's enough. We need to see this one finish oxidizing first to see what light level that puts it. Well, that's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's still gonna be 0. That's still gonna be 0 right there. We haven't dirtied up the walls yet. I haven't. I've been thinking I was going to go through and put in some cracks. Maybe we also put in some lichen. That could work. River, oceans, and aquifers, which are much more difficult to find. And there's an ocean right there and a river right there. We are over here. We're just inside. You can see it where it says taiga. This does not instantaneously change when we go to different biomes, though. Like right here, beach, right here. Give it a second. Ocean. This is ocean right here. That won't be an issue there. I don't know what that is. B. That's F3 plus B. Open emote wheel. Oh. Wait, so how do you just... Okay. No, it's what the emote's called. This corner, I'm having issues while staring at a Pokey because we might not have enough light in this corner when all is said and done. Like if I remove this, no, that's fine. Like if I remove this one too, just to be sure, let's not carry over light. Gets to 1 here. Just barely good enough. Alright, I'm good with it. I'm good with just barely. Just barely's fine. Okay, those are the wax ones. We don't want to do the wax ones. We want to do the not wax ones. I'll light them in a minute. Try not to pack math this either. At least in this case, if I'm off by 1, it doesn't throw the entire thing off by 1. Here. We're gonna be doing this for a minute. There it is. Also, the solution for this problem is as simple as putting in a pillar. I already have a pillar on that side. I might just take that pillar and translate it to these sides too, and then I don't have to care anymore. Here. I don't even want to think about how much more of these we have left to go. How many are in my inventory right now? How many times we're gonna have to throw down lights or a light switch to make this all work? Is that the right one? Yeah. I looked. I shouldn't have looked. So many. I didn't get that block. Where'd that block go? There it is. Only way I'm going to keep staying on this is to make sure I do it a little bit different as I go along. Duty. Stop floating for a second. Here. To here. I'd like those back, thank you. 1, 2 here. Ow. Dang it. I didn't even see I missed that one. Waiting for that to happen. You did an extra one there, Brian. Oh, that one already oxidized. Wow. Okay. Four days until no doubt that the series was coming. Alpaca, the Rattata. Whose series? Oh! Okay, we're done with that one. Going up. Don't see much Zisto anymore. It's a shame I haven't seen him around much. don't even know if he still does Minecraft content. I know he's been doing Project Zomboid. Oh, we'll just not put a light there, evidently. Yeah, that's another one he's been playing. Project Zomboid and Lone Dark. Wait, I didn't even know Zisto played. I didn't know or have forgotten that Zisto even played Noida. Brian already did all that stuff. I'm doing extra. This is something else. I am doing an aesthetic pass on the walls. Because the way that they are lined up, these ones in the walls are actually blocking the pillar bubble streams. And we talked about it. Well, I think he had already done them. He tried to get a hold of me in the middle of a stream to be like, so how do you want me to handle this? And I basically said, yeah, just put them in the walls and I'll figure it out later. And he'd already placed them, I think. So now I need to redo it. And we're going to do it so that it doesn't clash with the current, like all that. Like, we're going to let these oxidize. But that means that they're basically an aesthetic light at that point. They're not going to be, like, lights. They're not going to be lit at all, really. Okay. Are you talking in Minecraft or in Noida? Wolfan. Noida. Thank you. He did some interesting stuff in Minecraft for a while, so it was possible either way. He was doing Satisfactory at one point, too. I know he loves Factorio. Did he do a Space Age run when it came out? I think he might have it, and I just haven't watched it because I don't want to. I kind of want to tackle that on my own when I can bring myself to buy it. I really want that. I really want Space Age expansion for Factorio. Cannot justify the price. We just had to do this. Dude, okay, so for those of you who don't know, this is going to seem unrelated. We lease our car. Okay? And the funny thing is, I was just watching somebody online recently who was like talking about how dumb it is to lease your car. And I wholeheartely disagree because if you own a car, eventually the car is going to get old, and after you're done with the payments, and then you're going to be paying for maintaining the car, and it's going to cost more than paying for the car. So I'd rather just have a car that works. And I had a good deal set up at the dealership where they had a good warranty, and whenever anything broke, whenever anything was wrong with the car, they repaired it. They got the new tires on all that stuff. You know, good warranty, good all that stuff. So the last car that we got, they don't do that warranty anymore. And today, even though it's their car and we're borrowing it, because that's how basically leasing works, well, we just paid quite a chunk of change for new tires, which were needed. Don't get me wrong in that part. I needed new tires. I was noticing myself slipping and sliding around on the New York highways there, which was not fun. But I mean, the point of leasing, it's like having an apartment. Like, if you have an apartment, you may not own the place. You can't go around and like start installing crap in the walls or anything like that. You can't make a yard and start having like putting a pizza oven out there that you're building out of brick, or knocking out walls to do, because it's not your place. But if stuff breaks, they replace it. If a furnace is broken, the owner of the apartment buys the new furnace. If there's an electrical problem, they pay the electrician. Plumber, they pay for the plumber. The point of the lease, as far as I can tell, is it's like an apartment car. So why did I just pay for new tires? We're not going with this place after this lease is up. I don't want to have to buy a car, but if I have to buy a car to get the better deal, then I'll buy the car to get the better deal. Not looking forward to that. So yeah, I guess that relates back to the Factorio, in that it's hard for me to, because the guy who makes Factorio, the Factorio and guy in the Factorio team, they have said that they are always going to keep Factorio and anything from the Factorio DLC. Basically, the company will not have sales. The price is the price, and it'll always be the price. We're not changing the frickin' price. Their prerogative. I can understand that. I'm a cheap bastard, though, and it's hard for me to justify spending $35 on a game. Even though for a lot of people that's like $35 a game. But I don't spend $35 on games. I would really love to play the space version of Factorio, but I ain't buying that junk. from what I understand, Factorio, if Factorio, I don't think Factorio ever went on sale. If it did, it might have done it in preparation of their launch of the thing. Hold on. Got it. Okay, hold on. Let me just do a second one here for a second. Let's go with... No, that's a bad example. Let's go... What game do I have that would be a good example? How about... No. Fatal Frame. History. Okay, that's a good example. And let's turn this on. Okay, so like this is the price history for Fatal Frame, one of my favorite all-time games out there. Just it's a good example of how things look. Like you can look at the price ranges here. Like this is the green's their best price. The historical low is the orange, you know, so on, so on, so on. It keeps going up and down for sales and stuff like that, right? That's Factorio. One month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, 3 year, all time. Think that would be like the beta, the early stage, and that would be release. Maybe not. I might be wrong. Nope, it's just that's just the price of inflation then. Okay. Started in 1999, went up to $29.99, and now it's at $35 flat. That's Factorio. I don't think it went on sale. I think it went up. Yeah, Fatal Frame. 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, 3 year, all time. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Lots of sales and stuff like that. Factorio. Yeah, it's just... That's the price. Yeah, they don't do sales. They don't do sales. Which means I may never end up getting that game. Or not Factorio, the expansion. I got the game. I don't remember when I paid for it. I don't know how I got that. I'm sure somebody bought it for me at some point. It might have been you, frankly, it might have been you, Chris, and I don't know. Someone bought it for me at some point. Or something. Yeah, I do not. I cannot justify. Might have been showing. Hard to know. That was a while ago. Played the hell out of it, though. I've been playing it lately. Love that game. Well, Alan's gone. Here. Okay. Don't you hate Factorio? That back. That's what I thought. I can do the same thing here. Ah, dang it, I didn't get it. Really, Wolfan? Not your kind of game, huh? The one that I really dislike is still Shapes. Shapes.io is the one that bugs my brain. I don't know about Shapes 2. I haven't touched Shapes 2. Partially because I'm still annoyed at Shapes 1. And partially because... well, obviously because I'd have to buy it. But really, because I got more than enough factory builders, I don't need that one too. Still want to get back into Dyson Sphere at some point too. I've been kind of afraid to start that one. I almost don't want to get into Dyson Sphere again. That one's just downright intimidating. Surprised I didn't run into more spots in the wall where there was a giant gap behind it. That I didn't fill in with something. I think this is the last one. Last one. And I just gotta light them all. There. Go put this stuff away. Don't need to be carrying it. Gonna start from the bottom and work our way up. Oh, I didn't put those ones away. Dadgummit. And I missed one. I was just thinking, darn, if I put, I mean, it's a shame I put them all away just in case I missed one. No, I didn't miss any. How could I miss a complete block in the exact thing that I'm focused on doing? That would be dumb. It took two. It took two from lighting them before I ran into one that I missed. I'm gonna like it. That's right, I can hit any of the spots next to it too and light it that way. I actually don't have to hit the light. Interesting. I might wax them at one spot away from the completely oxidized. Like, I think this one's weathered. And that one's oxidized. Which makes a difference with the lighting too. Okay, can I ever get rid of that long frickin' line, man? What's that long frickin' line? No, it's not that. Not that. Not that. Nope, and that's the one that I got on. Nope. 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 Oh, what the frick is this? Debug charts. Debug charts. That's not here. This line right here. The one that says debug charts. F3 plus 1 profiler hit, F3 plus 3 FPS hidden, F3 plus 3 band. Is that like help? Is there a help? I don't freaking need a help. Whatever. I'm waiting, Pokey. There was an air gap. Okay. Got it. Helpful. I'm missing one. Oh well. It's cobble and a stick. Dang it! Didn't hold down. When I am done with this, I'm gonna go get dinner, by the way. Hun poked me about dinner at like 5:30. It's now 7:45. Dinner's cold. To be fair, I had lunch around 3. We had to go out and do stuff. I didn't get home until like 2:30, and I didn't have it ready until 3. I really hope I like these. They're fully oxidized. I don't want to have to go back through here again. And I like this look, though. I really do kind of like that one. Versus the really dark one. Yep, that's what I want to do, is get it all done and have to come back through and hit them all with honey and an axe, like, anyways, because that sounds fun. I mean, I do it. I'd be annoyed, but I'd do it. So, if completely random, I'm trying to decide what we're going to do next. I'm thinking about the next thing that we should probably do is design the Goodland game for the, oh, I missed one. For the zombie drop thing I got going on. Like, let's assume that I was gonna go with villagers instead of zombies. To be honest, I'm probably gonna go with a zombie. But let's just assume for a second that I'm not. Like, how would you randomize the villagers going up? Because one of the cool things about the way the zombie one works is that you never know when they're going to spawn. It's random. Except for the initial spawn when you come into the area and turn the thing on. It's completely randomized. So how would you set up a water stream for villagers to randomize them going in one direction at long interval changes, but not too long, because that's annoying. Frankly, I'd like to be able to just do that with the zombies in general. Like, section off, like, 30 zombies, and the 30 zombies are what you're going to test with. Change the way the water flows with pistons. They'd have to randomize the pistons though, but I think that is easier to figure out. I think I have a better idea. No, I think we're going to go with a spawner, because I have permission to do that. We have decided long ago that if the game involves a spawner, we're going to allow that. Because you can't, like, move a spawner to good land, so we might as well just, like, let that happen. Like, otherwise I just can't build that there. But if I do it with a spawner, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up so they either go in. Basically, when you're standing on the point where you shoot from, have that be a pressure plate that sends them to the direction of the drop point. And if they're not going to that drop point, maybe have that so it turns on for a certain amount of time once you step on that spot that you need to reset. And always have the zombies spawning, which is actually kind of important, because then you never know when they're going to flow through. There. I think we're still going to put the pillars in the corners. I think that makes sense. Just to make it so that things don't spawn. Like right here, we have a spot right here where stuff can spawn, and I'm worried about that showing up in that corner. Something that we can't really see until they fully oxidize. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go get food. Back in a bit. just said, oop, hold on, like you can hear me. It is. It is, in fact, working. Hello, Lilac. Thank you. These should be filling up with stuff. Oh, I needed more lava. Let's see how that's filling up. So that is this one. Alright. When that fills up, that'll go over here. We'll pull into this one. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Let me go and move the stuff around a little bit, because I'd like it to work in groups of 20 if I can. That's 31, 38. Not you. You're both done. Okay. Okay. 140. So you're done. You have 7. Okay. Okay, that's 40. Okay. Now I might see them as they light up while they go by. It's something. Can live with that. All right. Let's go do some single-player creation-y stuffs. Okay, let's build it right here. No, let's build it so it's got a floor. Let's go sit like right here. Set. Oh no, fill. Fill. Tilde, tilde. Tilde, tilde. Tilde 10. No, 15. Tilde minus 20. Tilde. Tilde 15. I don't care. That's good. That gives me something to work with. Do it again right here. This is giving me something a lot more visible. There. Okay. We don't need the smoker anymore. I'm not going to need the crafter. I'm going to need the soul sand. Might need redstone stuff, but let's just put that stuff out of the way. We are done with saplings. Saplings was the last task. We are doing a new task. Okay. It's good enough. Good enough. Okay. Let's start with a spawner. Let's get a zombie. Let's measure at what point it doesn't work anymore. Also, we want to light it. There. Now, if I put a zombie down... Actually, let's see if I can I just do this? If I go here... Put a zombie in there, please. Oh, game... No, difficulty... hard. No. There, thank you. Kill music for a moment. Can't hear him from here. Hold on. No, no. Options, music and sounds, hostile mobs. Good distance, then. Thank you for helping me test. Stay there. Nope, don't work. Not enough of a profile to hit. This is gonna be the arrow shooting game that I've showed off quite a few times. Yeah, I can still hear him right here, but only just barely. I think that's a good height to put the place to stand then. So standing here is the maximum distance you can go for spawning. In fact, if we go here... Hold on. Got some glass? Yeah, I got some glass. Huh. It's a, I forgot that's a circumference now, I think. At the very least, horizontally it is, because that is definitely different. Interesting. So, that is the furthest point we could set somebody up where it would work still. Yeah. Interesting. Continue music. Music went all funky for a second. That's where the spawner is. That's the area that we can work with for this. Okay. Check the chunk borders. Nope, not involved. So let's say that right here we have... That activates when we're on it, right? Where's... There it is. Where the frick is the redstone torch? Or thing. This thing. And that is lit. Game is active. Okay. And I do like deep slate for this. Either deep slate or black stone. I like them because they're going to be a very easy color to differentiate from the back. Or it's going to be, you don't have to differentiate the color from the background. It's a nice dark color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it doesn't have to be a long distance. It's kind of the point. It's 5 paces far enough. mean, at this point, it's not the question of is it close enough. It's a far enough. Let's make it 10. We can do glass first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're going to do right here. So dent, 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 dent. Target block right there. I gotta bug Michael about something. Question: if I were to make a game that needs to monitor whenever you hit a mob for points, would it be possible to detect that with a command block? Trap door. Yeah, it's got to be this one. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to get the zombies to come in an exact number. I'm also thinking about how I'm going to get this thing to register that it's to be open when this thing is lit. Like, and this is lit. Can I have this open? We would need to charge one of these blocks in some way. Like, it could be this one. No, yeah. Could be that block, that block, that block, that block. Can't do this one. But if I charge one of those blocks, that will open. Won't work at this one, of course. Dag. I want to do that. If you can't detect if a mob is shot with a command block, then you would need a way to have the zombies be at as close to half a heart as possible before they hit the ground, and hit them with a power 5 bow to ensure that you're actually hitting them and doing enough damage to kill them when they hit the ground. Hi. Wait, that's not where it goes. That's part of the game that you can see them going up. Which means there's absolutely no way that I could actually keep track of them hitting that target. Because they're not going to be hitting that target. Okay, and let's say that we're going to be dropping them on top of this hopper right here. It doesn't matter where. That hopper. Sure. Okay, let's put that into this thing so that I can keep track of it. Put that there. Okay. So that would be... Oh, we need something for them to hit, so let's get a carpet. That's where they hit. So... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think it's 23, right? Like, if I take a zombie and put him in that, it dies. And we're going to put this here under the idea that one of the things that you can get is to activate being able to see them going through, or not see them going through. Too bad you can't stack doors on top of each other. Like, if I could take a door right now... There's no doors in here, is there? Fine. Door, please. Why are doors not under functional blocks? It's a door. They function. as a door. They're not under redstone, and they're not under functional. They're not under natural. Colored? No. Building. They're just under building blocks with the rest of the wood. Fine, whatever. Okay, so if I take this, I am quite certain this doesn't work, but you can't stack a door. It needs to be on the ground. You can't, yeah, you can't do that. That would be so cool. Can you put a... If you make it take a trap door, go like this. Put a door on top. You can put a door on that. Huh. But you can't put it on... Huh. You can put a trap door on that, or you can put a door on that, but you can't put a door on that. Okay. So what about this? No. Only whole blocks, I guess. Well, whole top slabs. It's got to be a whole top block. So then my only way of really exposing this is with piston. Frickin' heck! Thank you, throat. The only way to really expose that is if I put blocks in front of them and move them with pistons, which would be large and ugly. I mean, you could set it up so that this thing is like a little bit wider and covered up more. Like we could put this in front of it. And we could hide a piston mechanism back here for it. What the heck is going on? Still streaming, right? All right. My screen's looking a little bit weird. If you wanted to shift this like left and right, you would need a piston on both sides, which kind of sucks. That's a shame. It doesn't really matter if it's sticky or not. Like if you And I'm assuming that this doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. So, honestly, best option is probably... Can one of you guys confirm that I'm still here, because I had a glitch here a minute ago and I wanted to make sure that you guys can still see me? Thank you. No. Don't tell me. That's fine. That's fine. It sucks. Fine. Why does that extend that one? Whatever. We should be doing this with granite. There go the redstone block. Oh, it's right there. So easy mode. Hard mode. No, not at all. City builder, in order to automate my furnaces, I had to set up an entire minecart track system behind it three times, or in three ways, with hoppers going all the way through the things. Then make a kelp farm, with 108 kelp in it, each with its own mechanism for breaking it. To go up, cook in a furnace, then get shot through and feed itself. And then send that into the system to slowly be able to automate cooking. No, Minecraft is more grindy. For what I play it. And also, I haven't gotten to the final tiers. Let's go with... We can do something with that. Yeah, the actual end game of Minecraft, freaking easy. But that's not how people play it anymore. Or at least that's not how people at my level play it. And a lot of our levels. I mean, outside of modded, how many of us have actually just stopped playing when we got to the dragon? Or even the wither, for that matter. Actually, that was right. I think this will look interesting. I'm deciding how much I want to lean into the hammer game thing from like fairs and stuff. If I place it this way. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Facing the wrong way. Here. Shoot right there. Give it a nice sign right here. Have a button for easy mode and hard mode, but the main thing is that we gotta get the zombies to go in there. Alright, I didn't even check. Crap. I just built that whole thing and we didn't check the height. Well, that was annoying. Okay, fine. Half a heart. That's what I wanted. How do you get a zombie to take damage while still be able to get the drops off of it? Oh, I'm sorry, and move it. How about... Okay, so let's make this mud. First of all. This isn't a farm. This is a game. Get out of here. He died. Good. Died again. Okay. That's because of the mud, I'm sure. I was wondering if the mud would make a difference. It just makes it slightly more annoying to get the items out of it. Not that annoying. No. Then we have it monitor a redstone signal from, I don't care, this side. Okay, and then it's going to shove zombie that way. Doesn't really matter how. Sloppy looking. I don't care. It's a more direct signal this way. So now, when something lands here, mobs get shoved off. Can we turn that into a pulse, maybe? Why'd that not work? No, that should work. Pulse. That's a pulse. That's how a pulse works. It pulses. Oh, I'm sorry, City Builder. I finished the farm. We're moving on to the next project. You move. You come here. Don't need you right now. I don't need you right now. I don't need you right now. I don't need you right now. That doesn't send a signal? That does send a signal. I thought that... Oh. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. City. City builder. City builder 45. Minecraft is a much more tedious game. City builder's not here. I'm starting to feel some pain, Rainbow, yeah. In the brain. How do you tell if a zombie got shot? Am I having medications? No, this is only in-game annoyance. I'm not actually feeling any pain. I'm okay. Okay. There's more than one way to tell a zombie got hit. Not sure I could do it the other way. No, Rainbow, you're all right. Tyrannical Elder. See, the way this game works, the idea is that you can see the zombies go up before they go down. That's the frickin' point. Okay, let's just construct that. Let's just make the thing. We'll make the thing. Okay, we'll make the thing. So, like up here, all right, let's just put down something here so that I can get through here where the water flows and the blah blah blahs. Let's get us a bucket of water. Water. We're gonna need water going up because that's how the water works. Well, let's just get the water going up. Okay, so let's just get the. I just need a chamber to put a zombie in to test the frickin' thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's just have the zombie come from this side for right now because it really doesn't matter where it comes from. We just need to see zombie go up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This part doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's give it something here. Make it so we can go here. Let's put the soul sand right here so it does the thing where it goes like whoosh. We want the whoosh. We need a button here. We need a... Not that fence. That fence here. So that they'll go through. We have the water that goes all the way up. Let's get something on that side. I don't know why I broke that one. I had to break that one. Now over here, we need to get the water. So let's start from down here. We need one here, definitely. Soul Sand, do thing. Thank you. Then over here, we have a spot right there where they're going to hit and go down. We need to have water flowing this way so that they'll... Okay, well, that's just... I missed a spot. Two specifically. There we go. There we go. I have a way in. Kind of, not really. I have a way to see it. If I put a zombie right here, nothing will happen because I didn't put water there. Put water there. If I put a zombie right here, yeah, it goes up. You, sir, are not doing your job. Okay, forgot a trick. I forgot a trick. Hold on. There. Now you're drowned. Get in the frick. That did not help me. Okay. Double button. That's not going to work because that's a source of water. It's a water source. Water source isn't going to work. I can't do that with water source. Water source. I need it to pull. I need to go that way. Damn it. All right. Okay. Hold on. I forget how to do this. Mob elevator entrance. Minecraft. Images. Just show me the frickin' thing. Okay. You just... No, gotta go lower. The way people currently do this in the game is to take a water flow Give me a minute. Going that way. Evidently like so. So that it pushes them up to here. Then they'll flow up into there. The fence should make them go up. Okay, then this goes like that, so mob goes... Okay, so that should do it, right? Up. Good. Frickin' finally. And down. You died. Why'd you die? I need something in the ceiling the height of a carpet. You can't do that! That doesn't exist! No, you can't place carpet on string. No, I'm looking at the collision box of the zombie is like it's hard to illustrate this. 1 pixelish off 2 blocks high. If the zombie jumps at the end and their head is up there, when they go down there, they take a slight bit more damage. Yes, I'm still watching. Yeah, Mr. John, the problem with the carpet is not that I can't put a carpet on a string. If I put a carpet on a string, it doesn't matter. I need the carpet to be on the ceiling. Under the block. Carpets are only go on the bottoms of only go on the tops of blocks. They can't go under them. They don't flip. Just out of curiosity. You're you. Blow that way, please. I need to put a block down there. If I put a zombie at that height, is he always gonna die? Get out of here. Go on. Go. Dadgummit. Not helping. Fine. Turn it around. I don't care. Yes, I do. You're annoying me. Go away! Okay. I'll put this here. And I have a flow of water going. That's not going to work because the carpet's going to get broken by water. That's what carpet does. Actually, leave that. That one's fine. Like that. Randomly in an hour and 15 minutes, we're going to start gathering for that, by the way. We're going to be doing Monster tonight. Very good anime. At least the first few episodes. Really, really good. We've got a what a twist thing going on. I'm looking forward to showing it to you guys. Well, this is pissing me off. Okay. Why does my YouTube control panel keep flickering out? It's annoying. Okay. What I'm trying to get at is it is possible to monitor hitting a zombie if you hit the zombie with knockback and then catch it somewhere. But where do I catch it? How do I catch it? How do I possibly get the zombie to move back mid-flight? Well, mid-fall. And still be able to see that. Because we need to be able to see that. If we can't see that, the game's not the game. That's kind of the point of the game. We need to see that. I know punch bows. I got that part. Where's he go? Like, we need to go from here to here. And preferably much more than that. I have an idea. But it would require a complete redesign. Of course. What if... Man, this entire thing... Yeah, input line would have to go on the side. That's the thing. This entire thing would have to be redone. I like that look! That's kind of cool! Lingering regen, what would that do? All that would do is kill the zombies. We don't want to kill the zombies. We want the zombies to... We want to see the zombies, like... Well, you could possibly hear the sound of the zombie being hit at a higher point and have them falling to a different point. Like, we don't need the zombies to survive the fall. The only reason I was trying to get the zombies to survive the fall initially is because the only way I could think of to monitor whether or not you hit a zombie is collecting the drops. If drops are collected, you hit a zombie. Alright, let's look at the skulk sensor thingy. Calibrated skulk sensor. Here's one I haven't touched. I have never played with this thing. Nope. 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 Power of 7. At a power of 7, you can hear a zombie taking damage. How far can a skulk sensor sense? Probably here. That far. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm assuming that's vertically as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right there. Fall! Fall! What, can't hit you with your own egg? Whatever. Can't hit him with his own egg. So it's 15 blocks, including itself. So if we wanted to detect it taking damage like here, but not there. So we don't want it to detect from this point here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right here, we have a skulk sensor that is outputting a signal off to the side for now. To a redstone lamp. I have no idea what kind of signal these guys can put out. Okay, so it's a full signal. Just there. Okay. Now I need to give it a signal of 7, so we get a crafter. Comparator. So now, if a zombie goes up here... It didn't go off. Zombie died below. It did not make a sound. Dang it. I don't need a stick, thank you. I'm not using that today. Don't think I need this right now. I just need room. I could right click on the one on the, or the middle click on the one on the ground if I need that one again. Okay, I think that's good for the moment. Now for the real challenge. I need to hit it. I'm not going to be able to do this. Well, it doesn't go off of that. Okay, so what if I just take a dispenser and just have it spam so I can actually get a full test out of this stupid thing? Well, now we need the hoppers. Chest, please. Not a trapped chest. I just need a chest. Okay, I need to be able to turn you off. Shut up. Okay. They're not hitting it. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Okay, fine. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Not what I wanted to do, thank you. Okay. I accidentally paused. Yep. Go away. I need stuff. Okay. You're right here. You're right here. There. Okay, now we take the observers. Let's go ahead and just set up a piston ahead of time for this. In the correct position. Okay. Now we can test. You. Go away. Over here, we're going to put the regular chest down. Is the regular chest? No, that's the funky chest. Regular chest down. You hold the one full of arrows. And that one full of arrows. And that one full of arrows. There. Now I have them in case I need them. Evidently I have it twice. Wait. That one's got arrows, that one does not. The frick. That one's got arrows. That one does not. I lost the hopper one. There. Okay. Now go. I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Try it again. We have detection. Turn off, please. Go away. Everybody go away. Really, really, really go away. Yeah. We would, of course, want to completely surround it with wool in every direction. We don't want... Can this work? Why do I think that would work? Okay, it doesn't sound a signal that way. Okay, what if... No. I need an owie spot. I don't know what other signals 7 detects, but I know what I want it to detect. And it needs to detect it from right around here. So... we need to, like, seal this in. So to speak. I mean, it wouldn't be perfect, but it would be pretty freaking good. That should make it so the skulk sensor only detects that one thing. Just send the signal to something to keep track of score. And I don't know how they set up that programming thing for keeping track of the score on the scoreboard thing, but have that on. And so the other thing, now we need... we need zombie distribution. We need to send it zombies, but only when the game is active and a certain number. Also, no babies. I want no babies in there. We're definitely going to weed them out and just kill them because they suck and they're annoying. They would, I mean, yeah, of course, they'd be like extra credit if you could somehow shoot a baby that's flying down, but I don't want to freaking figure that out. I mean, ideally, we could have lights here that go like from the bottom to the top and have them light up for every zombie that's hit. That's later. We could play with that at some other time. We have a way of monitoring a way for them to get hit. So what we need to figure out next is how to get the zombies there. We want the game to be functional. So my main thought is that the zombies are always going to be running. So let's just start with that. So we have our zombies. Okay. Standard thing here. So we're going to have that. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get out of here. 2, 3, 4. Four. No, this. We don't need this anymore. That was just for testing. One, 2, 3, 4. Zombie spawn on this level and on down, so we just go down 2 more. Can I just go here? Nine, 1. Close enough. Collection point. Flowing off to the side. It's going this way. Then we gotta do the down and uppy thing. There's the thing. Okay, so we go like right here. And we're gonna need a slab. Just stick with us right now. The point to go up is right here, right here. So for part of this, we need to kill the babies. So every time I'm saying this over and over again, and it never sounds right. It never sounds right. Okay, that's going that way. We're over here. We're detecting children. So we're going to put trapdoors right along this spot. For as long as you're taller than the trapdoor, you don't go through, which would be zombies. Why did I do that one? Not part of this. Okay. The height. So spawn there, here. Tinted glass. There, it's a light level of 0 now. Wait. Now it's a light level of 0. Perfect. We can go a little further with that. Oh, yeah, that one made it through. Okay, so there too. That should keep them from getting through, though. Have them go to their own place of death. I just put out the lava. Do that. Alright, give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta think about this. Just do that. Actually, it's been a minute. I'm gonna go check up on Hun, see how she's doing. Yeah. Yeah, thinking. See, thanks. I'll be right back. I just checked. Good thing I just checked. I trusted my instincts, and I did good. And I'm glad that I checked. Because, Hun got a new thing for Midlet, and wasn't able to get it done before her going to bed. And I gave her a reason to stop the bed process and get it to her to make her like not throw up in the middle of the night. So that's good. That's good. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. This is where my brain stops. So now I need to get them to keep flowing, but go in a different direction when I want them to go in a different direction. And then count them. See. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's say that I go like a real big loopy-doo-doo. That sound like kind of loopy-doo. Hi, guys. Wait there. Let's just get some lights down here so I can see what the frick is going on. That is going to be a soul sand going up. That needs to be like that. This needs to flow water that way. Go away. Go on. Get moving. Everybody out. You wait there while I'm working on this. Let everybody out. There. Go on. Thank you. There. That's where the soul sand goes, right. But dude, I just did this. Alright. Right there. Yeah, that's the up point. Okay. That's where they go up. That's where they cut to go into that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I went from here. Good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Fine. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that should be fine. Goes up here. Goes up here. Oh, oh, can't do that one. Let's give that one a little bit more grace. Yeah, this is a plan thing. This is a plan for a game that I've that I've had for a while, but that I would like to translate over to Goodland. Good. Well, at any rate, this is where we need to stop today. We definitely did something. Hi, Madman. When that guy shows up, I think they're going to start taking cramming damage. That annoys me that he just did that. Okay. Alright, it's time for Random Ace. So if you're going to be sticking around for that, we're about to go watch Monster, a 90s anime that is pretty dang good. It's based on a really, really well-known manga from, you know, one of those super well-known artists and story writers and such like that. I don't want to spoil much more than that. I want everyone to be surprised and enjoy it. But that is going to do it for right now. I hope that you guys stick around to watch that with us. We'll be doing 3 episodes tonight. But that is it. I will see you guys tomorrow for some... You know, I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. We're probably going to do some hightail for one thing. I've got like some weird times of things that are going on tomorrow, so it's going to be a weird one. But that's it. All bits, tips, and resubs by you guys we survived, but that's going to do it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You guys have a good one. And I'll see you in Random 8. Bye-bye.